beat. Africa, you got a lot of love for me. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love I need. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love for me. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love I need. And everywhere we go, say don't you know no love now. And every night below, say that we know no love now. I can't think all of it. I can't go within no doubt. The sunny days, so far away, coming home. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love for me. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love I need. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love for me. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love I need. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love for me. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love I need. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love for me. Mama Africa, you got I need.
I got it right. I got it right. Yeah. Do you know Mama Margaret?
Yes.
Yeah. I know you know her. And Brother Hannibal, you know.
How you doing, bro?
And this is Dr. Yvette and her husband, Griner. Yeah. Yeah. This is good. Whenever Mama she had to go to the and wait a minute, who is it? This is my Malik or Rashad. Rashid, I'm sorry. Rashid. Brother Rashid. All right, this is my Freedome! Like freedom! That's freedom. There's Israel. Brother Harold, I see Brother Harold. Everybody, okay. Hello, welcome. Family, this is Nsorma-EL family, right? So here is This is Nsorma-EL. Nsorma-EL is in the room, y'all. This is Nsorma-EL. So this is Brother Abu. This is Brother Deshaun, who's divine, divine. Yes. This is Sister Renee. Yeah. This is Mama Margaret. Have you been to the room? This is Segun. He doesn't spoken word. Yeah. And this is Brother Raymond and his wife, Dr. Yvette. Yeah. And Mama Earth, you know Brother Harold? Yeah. Okay. And so I gotta get the names right. Y'all can get your names. Huh? Tiana and Sion. Oh, I'm sorry. Tiana. Malik. Andrea. Rashid. And the little one. Raheem. Hi, Raheem. Nice to meet you.
I like to take the time to thank each and every one of them for coming. I'm a part of this magnificent group. I ask that y'all spread the word. As we grow, yes, right? That's why we're together. Yes. That's what you're welcome, y'all.
That's Mama Aya, who is the founder of Black Love Day. Yeah, that's Mama Aya. That's Mama Earth, and that's Sekou. You see, I like the picture from the road built it next. Yeah, I really irritated when I'm not sorry. I can't help but to make everybody know. All right, let's tearing down the barriers. Let's get to know each other. Let's get the personality in it. Yeah. Okay. But this is not, I don't do it one time. No, I don't like that. That just says something about safe. Yeah. Even though I got your name wrong. Look what you did. Yeah. So whenever you're ready.
We're waiting for Brother Tom.
Okay. He came in and asked him. Okay. And I told him he came back. Let me go get him.
Welcome, everyone.
Testing.
Okay, and otherwise, if you go up there, the mic, y'all have to project your voices so that you doing poetry, spoken word. All right.
So we want to thank you and welcome you. And we want to thank you and welcome you with the greeting, Ishaka-Ra-Hannibal-El. And we're going to be giving that greeting a lot this evening. Ishaka-Ra-Hannibal-El means be patient, get a heart, return to love. And it's an African statement. It relates to the symbol that we'll talk about, the akoma, symbol of the heart. And we're going to do a lot of heart work here tonight. And we're going to open up our heart as an open heart compared to a closed heart for Valentine's Day, because this program is a ceremony in honor of our holiday, Black Love Day. So I give you the greeting in your coma, and the response is me a coma, me, or just say in your coma back, okay? Yeah. And I am so grateful to be here. My name is Handy-Kendi. I just happen to be the founder of Black Love Day, and I'm very, very thankful that you're all here, here at the Harlem Theater in Baltimore. And I'm so grateful for all of you out there on Facebook and YouTube and Pro Radio and wherever you are watching this broadcast. We're just so grateful that you are here. And so we want to start first off in the tradition of our ancestors to start this program in a ceremonial way. I want to ask the elders of this room for permission to start this ceremony. So I'm 72. Anybody older than me? Yes, ma'am. Okay, good. Okay. Tell me who might be the eldest in this room.
I'm 74.
74. Allah.
Right here. 83.
83. Ah, all right. Mom?
79.
79. All right. So we got some elders up in here, don't we? Okay. So, Baba. I don't know if this pulls out. It doesn't?
It does.
It does? Okay.
Pop it out.
Malik, I may need to ask you to check. Okay. Bob. I was going to bring it to you.
Oh, no.
I was. Keep it simple. Thank you, Malik. That's my grandson. Baba, you are the eldest in this village, in this tribe, here at the Harlem Theater. And your name is? Abu. Brother Abu. And Brother Abu, in the tradition of our ancestors, we always like to ask the elders in the tribe if it's the appropriate time to start, because if you say it's not, we wouldn't start. And so I ask permission to start this program.
You have complete permission to start this program.
All right, Ashe. Let's give him a appreciation. Yes. 83. You're like a young man, brother. Taking care of yourself. That's wonderful. We give thanks and praise. And so we do give thanks and praise and praise and thanks. We give thanks and praise and praise and thanks as we start this program also. And what is traditional with the poem of Libations, we're going to have Brother Ishaka start us off with a drum call.
In the African tradition, the drum call is used to get the people's attention. Whenever there's a ceremony, a celebration, or important event, the drum call announces the time to begin has arrived.
There you go. The time to begin has arrived. We want to ask all of you to give thanks this very moment, because the time has arrived to start the 31st official Black Love Relationship Ceremony. So we want to thank you, brother. Brother Charles, could you see him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Want to make sure, because this is being broadcast out to the world. So y'all come on up front, okay? So you all can be seen, all right? And in the tradition of the drum call calling us here to start off this program, we're going to start it off also traditionally with the pouring of libations. Now I know all of you Africans here, y'all know about pouring libations, right? Okay. So for those of you out there who may not know, pouring libations is not about honoring the dead, but it is about recognizing those who have crossed over. And in our cultural tradition, this concept of dead meaning that's the end, that's not really what most people in the continent believe in. They believe in the spirit that always continues. And the more we acknowledge the spirit, the more we still feel their presence spiritually within us. We acknowledge them. You also see people on our corners and blocks in the urban environments. They pour libations. They pour, their spirits into the earth, right? In honor of those who crossed over, or in honor of just getting ready to have a good time, right? So the libations has been tradition. It's been passed down. It's ancient opportunity for us to acknowledge those who've gone before us. But what's really important is that libations is a universal prayer. If you go in different parts of the continent today, people still pour libations in honor of their ancestors. So this ancient ritual, this ancient prayer has traversed down for a long, long time. And the goal of this prayer is actually to bring us together, to give thanks and praise to the Almighty for bringing us here by whatever name you call the Almighty, to acknowledge that the presence of the Creator is blessing us here, ushering us in, allowing us to have a wonderful program, and along with that, the ancestors that the Creator have given us, who showed us that we stand upon, that we get to acknowledge them. And so we often ask people to take off their shoes and kneel on one foot. It's a little uncomfortable here for us to do that, but you can lift out your hands as if to receive your good, or you can put your hands together in prayer position. Whatever you feel that will give you the sense of giving thanks to that which is higher than ourselves, we ask you to begin the ceremony of libations. And you at home, we're asking you to follow along with this program. And so we want you to treat it with reverence, because if you treat it with reverence, you will feel the spirituality of the transformation in your Black love. used the go-go bell of West Africa, Ghana. When they say come to the go-go bell in Ghana actually says, Creator God, hear our prayers, listen to me, hear how I'm asking for an audience with you, hear me, speak to me. And so the traditional bells all over our country come from, again, the continent, just like everything comes from the continent. And so we call upon the Creator, Mother, Father, God, Father, Mother, God, Child. We call upon you. We ask you to hear us. We ask you to know us and remember us, and we give thanks for you. We give thanks and praise and praise and thanks and thanks and praise and praise and thanks, and we give thanks and praise and praise and thanks because we would not be here without you. Oh, we're so grateful that we are here today to celebrate the love that you have given to us and the love that we can give each other. Oh, we're so ever grateful for all that you have given us, every single blessing. We're so grateful for the humble clothing that you've allowed us to wear, and for the food that you have given us to eat, and for the water that you give us to drink and to bathe in. But we're so ever grateful for the homes that shelter us and the cars that get us to and fro, and whatever humble transportation, be it walking on our 2 feet or driving in these cars and our vans and our trucks or whatever. We give thanks for being able to move. And we give thanks for being able to move our bodies, our health. Our health is our greatest wealth. We give thanks. We give thanks because all of these are our blessings. And if we take them for granted, if we think that, we're not deserving of them, if we minimize them and don't give thanks and don't give the gratitude and spend a lot of time complaining about what we don't have compared to what we do have, then we're not really grateful for the small things that many of us take so for granted in this country in particular. We have so much more than most people around the world. And so this very time we say thank you. We say thank you. We say thank you. As a congregation who gather here at the Harlem Theater, we say thank you for Sister Angie for allowing us to be here. We say thank you for the ancestors of each and every one of you who've allowed you also to be here. We give thanks and praise for all the organizers of this celebration this year, the 31st anniversary of Black Love Day. We give thanks for my grandchildren here. My great-grandson is here. We give thanks for our mothers, our fathers, our babas and our mamas, we call them, our toto, our children, our grandchildren and great-grandchildren of all of you. This village we give thanks for. And as we lift up the energy of our gratitude, we will call out the names of those who have crossed over. Now, I've been taught that when we call out the names, we call out the names of those who are good. We don't call out the names of people that we really were struggling with or who were not of good, that we know were not of good, that who were not really worthy of being called upon. But instead, we call upon those who have blessed us and watched over us and heeded the call to be righteous and be willing to serve a higher cause and to serve the Almighty. That's what we call upon. And as we call out the names of those who have crossed over, we want to breathe for them because there are people that's morning that did not come into this world. They did not come in with their breath. And so to open up our hearts, to open up our minds, to open up our awareness of the spirit of those who have crossed over. As a community, we're going to come together in the breath of life. On the count of 3, I want us all to take in a deep breath. 1, 2, 3, inhale, and just release. And this will allow us to slow down, to be more conscious, to be more aware of that which we are doing and what we are saying as we present this evening's program. We want to stop a moment and in the breath of life be so grateful for this life you've given us. And so let us breathe of your life again, because the African awareness that everything that has life has breath, and everything that has breath is of life. And so inhale again on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, inhale. And just release that breath into the universe. Send that life into the universe. And as we come together in unity in our community, we take that deeper breath this time. We want to send this breath all the way down into the lower part of our being, and so that we can be even more open and even more expressive of this wonderful life we have, because we don't have to be here, folks. We are here by your divine order. And so we want to breathe more of your divine life. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, inhale again. Hold the breath. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Open the mouth and just let go. I want you to see the ancestor in your heart of who you'd like to call upon. We will call first the ancestors of your direct family lineage. And as we call out the names, we pour water into earth. We have earth here, that is earth right here, the grounds of the Harlem Theater. My grandson and I just went out and we actually found a beautiful little purple flower, and purple and black, and the colors of Black Love Day. So that was significant. And we have earth right here where we're grounded and rooted right here. And think always, always, always that wherever we walk upon, we're walking on the earth of our ancestors, because we're all going to go that way one day. We're going to go back to the earth. And so be aware that as we pull the earth right here from the Harlem Theater, these are our ancestors that walked this area. And as we pour water in the earth, as a congregation, we'll make the affirmation, Ashe. You may call their names out now.
Gave them onion spices. William and Sadie Moss. David and Ethel Williams. Arthur Margaret Moss. James and Irene Moss. Willie Williams. Dorothy Reed. Sarah Hawkins. Beatrice Reed. Ronnie Reed. Maxine Gilliam. Mr. and Mrs. Steve Gilliam. Charles Montgomery. Phil Hendricks. Phyllis Hendricks. Elizabeth Hendricks.
You may call out the name of those who have created a significance, particularly this is Black History Month, as well as the Black Love Movement Month. Call out the names of those who have made a significant difference to both of those movements. You may call out their names.
Marcus Messiah Garvey, James Jock Garvey, El Haj Malik El Shabazz, Dr. Barry Shabazz, Benjamin Banniger, Sojourner Truth, Harriet Tubman, Shirley Chisholm, Ernest J. Mitchell, Reginald F. Lewis, Booker T. Washington, Paul Laurence Dunbar, Nat Turner, Gabriel Prosser, Denmark Beatty, Toussaint Louverture, Ashe, Steve Copley, Robert Clay, B. Gaddy, Ashe, Winnie Mandela, Stephen Biko, Kwame Nkrumah, Haile Selassie,
We add to our libations bowl earth that I was able to obtain from ancestors when we went to Benin, West Africa, from the transatlantic, as they walked across those shores, millions and millions of Africans perished. And we are the ancestors of those who made that voyage here. And so we are the ancestors of the strongest of the strong who made it here. And we add earth from those ancestors to our vibrations. We also have earth from the Caribbean. As African people, we were taken all over the world. We have earth from Trinidad, Tobago. And we see earth poured into our libations bowl of ancestors all around the diaspora, wherever African people were taken out of the continent. And in order to bind the wounds of those who did not make it, we use the element of salt, and we allow the salt to be part of the bowl, so that we can make the connection that the salt binds the wounds and changes things and allows us to work through our differences so that we no longer will feel that we are separated, but instead that we are one. We think of those who would consider themselves Native Americans and those who were Europeans of good, and of those who were of all areas of the world who were considered melanated people. And we see them as our ancestors all coming together out of love, out of unity, working to make this place a better place than when they came here. And we give thanks and praise and praise and thanks as we lift the energy of these ancestors. And we send the ancestors of this Harlem theater. I've had a hard time focusing because there's so much memorabilia in this theater that I just feel all this energy of those who have crossed through here. And so we send energy, love, and light to them also. As we send the energy of our ancestors, we send it forward to the north and to the south and to the east and to the west. May their souls rest in peace. We thank them for their work while they were here, and we give honor to them, because if it were not for them, we would not be here. Amen?
Ashe.
Hallelujah. Ashe, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Give thanks and praise for the opportunity to give thanks to our ancestors and to the Creator. We continue in our official program by asking all of you to stand up. Now, the African American Holiday Association is sponsoring this program with Holistically Balanced. And our goal is to give people around the world a precedent for what a Black love relationship ceremony is about, okay? And so we're doing this based on how we have been offering these programs for 31 years, folks. And there's certain things we traditionally do. And in the program, our goal is to give honor to 5 tenets, showing love for the Creator, for ourselves, for our Black family, our Black community, and our so-called Black race. And on this day, we ask the whites, so-called whites, also show love in action. And so one of the action things that we do is that we affirm through prayer as our first tenet, showing love for the Creator. And so this is called open prayer or spoken prayer. And it asks that as we pour libations, we just did a ritual of prayer. But in open prayer, you know, we have Muslims, we have Christians, we have Buddhists, we have people with African traditional religions. Whatever we believe in, we know that there's something higher than ourselves, right? That which is higher than ourselves. And so in this open prayer, this spoken prayer, we ask people to pray in their own prayer voice. And however you want to pray, you have a few minutes to just close your eyes or open your eyes. And brother, this is where I would like you, if you could play the drum for this piece, okay? And so we're going to give you a moment to pray in your own prayer voice. And don't be shy with this. Please pray. Pray out loud so that the Creator will know that we are acknowledging the Almighty. In the name of Allah, most gracious, most merciful. You may start whenever you're ready. Praise be to God, cherish and sustain, master. Be alone and worship God. Show us the straight path. The path of those who know us and slay thy grace. Those who question us on our path, and give their lives strength. In the name of Allah, most gracious, most merciful. Praise be to God, cherish and sustain, master. Be alone and worship God.
Allahu Akbar.
Let us breathe on these prayers and increase the energy of them with the breath of life. Again, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, inhale again. And push these prayers into the universe. Amen. Ashe. You can begin to slowly open your eyes. The last part of this segment before we take a break, and that was really powerful, boy. This is really a challenging event for me because I got ancestors who are talking to me and telling me stuff, and it's like I'm trying to focus. The last part of this opening for the official Black Love Relationship Ceremony is that we give each other the second tenet, which is showing love for ourselves. And that second tenet allows us to affirm someone else because we're all in the image of each other. Okay? You know, we come here, individually, but we really are in the image of each other, and we're in the image of that is higher than ourselves. So I'd like everyone to turn to someone, and preferably turn to someone that you didn't come with, okay? Try to find someone that you didn't come with, okay? We're going to give the affirmation of bonding, because the importance of this bonding affirmation is that even as we're individuals, we are the reflection and the mirror image of each other. So please, don't be afraid. Connect. Turn to each other. Okay? And I want you to look that person in the eye, right? And try not to smile. And you can touch if you like, but you don't have to touch. Maybe Shaka, you got somebody like that? Okay. All right. Okay. And I want you to repeat after me. I need my black notebook. Yes.
Baba up front.
We got somebody that doesn't have a person to bond with?
Or hers.
Bobby, we got some, okay, everybody, if you don't find a partner, you might have to do 3. Oh, okay. Good. Oh, okay. We got each other. Okay, good. Okay. So give each other eye contact. Give eye contact. Okay. All right. Wait, y'all getting ahead of me. Y'all shaking hands. We're going to have each other shake hands out. And so, this affirmation of bonding comes directly from the Black Love book. It was given to us by a brother named Brady Pollard. And I want you to follow and look at each other's eyes, okay? And it goes like this. Okay, there you go. Okay. Is that your? Oh, that's your. Okay. Okay, the covenant. I regard myself and you as being created in the image of God, or whatever your higher power is. I see your beauty. I sense your power. I celebrate your potential. I support your prerogative to sing your song. I share your pursuit of a higher quality of life. I will tell you the truth. I will listen to you with my heart. And I shall speak to you with my smile. I shall care enough to confront you and to comfort you. In you, I see God. Whatever you call your higher power. And in God, I see you. You are beautiful. And I love you. And now you can give your partner a hug or touch them or connect in any way that you can. And you can connect with someone else next to you. All right?
Come on, get in.
My friends there, exactly.
So, I hope you all enjoyed the first beginning of our official Black Love Relationship Ceremony. We're going to go ahead while Eliza is getting the food together, and we're going to offer the opportunity for the celebration part of Black Love Day. Now, Black Love Day is the fourth oldest holiday or holy day in our African American community. It's observation, it's a celebration, it is a time for atonement, it's a time to forgive and reconcile our differences, and it's a time to celebrate this unapologetic That's why we say it on all radio shows. Isn't it nice to just love black people, right? We just love people, right? We had fun. And no other people could have done what I believe that we have been able to persevere, be oppressed. Every atrocity that was ever done to a people have been done to us. And look at how we come forth. And so part of it has been the love that we give each other. And part of it is also like the creativity of who we are. And so I want to introduce this brother. I don't know him that well, but Eliza told me something about him. Let's see, I hope they can hear me on this mic. Okay. You got it now. Yeah, thank you. I got to remember that this is for the audience out there too. So, but they help me with this, make sure that it's on. Okay. Okay, thank you. All right. So this is brother, our 83-year young elder. And he's going to bless us. He's going to show this unique instrument that he has, that he's going to perform for us. And let's give him our black welcome.
Oh, God bless you all. I'm known as Abu, the flute maker. I make all types of musical instruments out of found objects. And I put a bunch of a carload of instruments outside because I thought I'd be in a larger auditorium. But I just put one of my pieces in here that I call a plumberphone. It's the only one in the world. I invented it because I figured a plumber need a saxophone too. So I want to demonstrate it for you. Give the plumber some. Last week I was in the Middle Branch up down outside Cherry Hill. I was with about 40 or 50 children down there, and I taught them how to play music with a soda straw, which is the world's cheapest musical instrument. And I made one while I was here. I can probably give you an idea how you can make one and share with a child or an adult. I think I have one over this year. What you want to do is you take a straw. I call this the world's cheapest musical instrument. You take a straw, and I was donated a bunch of straws by Starbucks, McDonald's. They know I work with a lot of children, so they just give me a bunch of straws. But you take a straw, and what you want to do is smash the end of it. And after you smash the end of it, it'll end up with an oval shape, like a football. Then you cut the corners. Then after you cut the corners, you put it in your mouth. Very easy to play. I had a bunch of children playing in the store, and I showed them if you cut it in half, it gets louder. One straw will make 4 different sounds, 4 different instruments. So if you cut it in half, it's twice as loud. Even a sound is better than words. I'll give you an idea. Because actually, I showed them how they could put. You can take and put 2 holes. Put 2 holes in the straw. Put 2 holes in the straw, and with the 2 holes, you can take 2 fingers and play the 2 holes, and you can play the Charlie Brown theme song. Da 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 da. With just 2 fingers. So I have a whole bunch of kids playing. Also, as I mentioned before, if you cut the straw, you cut the straw in half, it gets twice as loud. You cut it off. So they had a lot of fun with the playing with the straw. Another thing that I showed them was how to make an illusion out of 2 pieces of paper. I don't think I do have one set here. I wish I had a lot of these cut up to give to people. Maybe I can cut out a few before you leave here and share with you. These 2 cards, one is yellow and one is purple. And they're the same size. I cut them out together. They stay the same size until I separate them. Now watch this. You don't see any yellow. You don't see any purple. They're the same size until you separate them. Once you separate them, one gets shorter. Right? Purple one's shorter, the yellow one's shorter. And I discovered in the middle of the night what caused this illusion. What happens is, not only is the yellow one shorter, it's a lot shorter. It ain't got no business hiding the purple one, but it does. Right? If you switch hands, the purple one gets shorter, and they don't have to be in. They don't have to be in your hand. What? Does anybody want to sell these? I cut them out. Because this is something. Well, usually when I have them with me, I say I got to check up my sleeves, and I'll pull it out and show them. Now, they don't have to be in your hand. You can lay them on the table, and one will appear to be shorter than the other. Now, what happens is this. Your brain will not allow them to be the same size unless you put them together, or toe to toe, they're the same size. Okay? Back to back, they're the same size. But watch what happens when I flip one. See how it chops off? All right, now, I want to share with you all, I haven't shown on everybody what caused this illusion. Because I was really, nobody taught me. I was inspired in the middle of the night. That's what caused that to happen. And I'm going to share it with the group here today. One of the things that caused the illusion, first of all, the color ain't got nothing to do with it. I just chose these colors. This would happen with 2 white pieces of paper. One of the things that caused the illusion is the curve. Now, a lot of people will guess it's the curve, but they don't know why it's the curve. I know why it's the curve, and I'm going to share it with you. It's the curve because the iris of your eyeball got the same curve. If you were to keep linking them, you get a circle like your eye, okay? The other thing that causes it is your brain, because your brain is checking them out through that curved eyeball. This illusion won't work with a rectangle or a square because your eyeball is square. The only time your brain will allow them to be the same size, which they are, because I cut them out together. The only other time your brain will allow them to be the same size is if you put them toe to toe. Toe to toe, they're the same size. Back to back, they're the same size, right? Now watch what happens when I flip one. See how it chops off? That's what you show the people that think they know everything. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Brother Edward. Let's give my black love a very unique and very creative and give you a lot to think about, right? All right. We're celebrating our black love. You know, we're the most creative people on earth. You know, we make music out of cans and we take sticks and that became the drum, right? And we take pipes and that became a flute, right? And on and on and on. And we can think of all of the instruments that we use today. They started in the continent. And we want to make certain that we move forward. We got a very, very tight program. So please, you got 1 minute. Okay.
All I need is a minute. I discovered when I was 31 years old that I had perfect pitch. And once I found that out, notes became notes. There's 12 notes in music. There are 12 signs in the zodiac, and the good Lord gave everybody a note. If a person in here is an Aquarius, Aquarius note is A. Sagittarius note is F. Gemini's note is F sharp. Cancer is G sharp. Taurus the bull is E flat. Leo's note is Taurus is E flat. Leo is B flat. Pisces is B. Okay. Libra is D. I know I left out somebody. Scorpio is E. Aries is C sharp. Virgo is C. All Virgos talk, sing, and hum in the key of C. And anybody that's, you know, somebody that's of your same zodiac sign, get beside them and tell them to hum. It doesn't matter if it's a male or female. It don't matter what country they're from. If it was a little Chinese girl standing beside me and she was a Pisces, which I'm a Pisces, I tell her to hum. We are both sound exactly alike. Every song you're crazy about, this is what I want to tell you. Every song that you really love and you're crazy about, have your note in it. When I started making flutes back in 1971, I would make a person a flute in their note because I know they would love the sound of it and they would learn to play it quicker, much faster. These days, I've been encouraging people to purchase themselves a harmonica in your note. Put on a song you're crazy about, put that harmonica in your mouth. Now, you might not be able to play the melody of the song right away, but right away you'll be able to work with the band. You're gonna blow your own mind. So treat yourself to a harmonica in your note. The only time that your note isn't really the note that I named is if you have a cold, that will change your note. If you're born right next to another sign or on the cusp of another sign, then that will change your note by half a step. Okay? So treat yourself to a harmonica in your note, put on a song you like, throw that harmonica in your mouth and start playing. You're gonna blow your own mind because you're gonna be able to work with that band right away. Right away, you don't have to practice. Somebody walk past you while you're blowing, they're gonna think you're part of the band. My minute is up. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you so much. And what's significant is that our theme for the Black Love Month is increasing the energy of our people through changing our own frequency. We were talking about that. Terrence Howard is talking a lot about the fact that we've got to change our frequency based on our inner sound. So it's very significant, Brother Abu. And our theme is using breathing solutions to help us to heal, help families to heal in particular. And people really don't realize there's so many different ways to be humming, using our musical instruments. The greatest sound that we make is the sound of our own voice. And so he's very, very in alignment with what we're offering this month. A lot of breathing solutions to help change our frequency so that we can feel and heal our families and our communities. Thank you, Brother Abu. Okay, we're going to keep moving on because we had Eliza, you got to keep giving me a sense of sound. Brother Charlie, I see you. I'm glad to hear. Thank you. We have a poem right now by Karen. Is it Karen Griner Smith? Sister Karen, you ready? You want the drummer to drum behind you, or you want to do this without? We'll just move on. We'll get to that. We'll get to it. You just do it. Okay. All right. Please stop.
Everybody, the drinks are out in the hall.
Malik, you can designate ourselves. Let's give our sisters some love and light.
Okay, I never heard of Black Love Day before. This is my first experience. But I was asked to participate, and I'm a poet, so I wrote a poem. Did my research. Here it is. Black Love Day poem. Black History Month contains a time that we want to display. It falls on February 13th. Its name is Black Love Day. It was Handy-Kendi back in 1993 who got the idea for this day. It's how it came to be. Why do we need a special day so close to Valentine's? Because the Black experience requires that we find a way for Black expression of a love that's greater than the love that we may know for just one woman or one man. What is this time called Black Love Day, and what does this day mean? And why should we Black people hold this day in high esteem? The trauma that our people share is generations deep. To heal, we must become aware and waken from our sleep. In order for a change to come, we have to, yes, we must, begin to practice loving. And it has to start with us. We should act and participate in healing for our souls, to raise Black people's self-esteem, and to achieve our goals. We need a day to show love for our heritage and culture. We need a day to see love that embraces one another. If everyone can focus on Black love and joy and peace, then violence and hatred and ill will may someday cease. There are 5 potent tenets, a hierarchy for this love. First, honor who you worship, be it nature or above. After honoring the spirit of that which you hold divine, we must celebrate love of self with heart and soul and mind. Third, celebrate the love you have for your own family, the ones who live and those who are gone, and those who are yet to be. Fourth, stretch heart muscles even more, embrace community, those people we may know nearby and those we may not see. I have tremors.
Great.
Could you open this for me, please, to the next page? No, this page. The third to the fourth. The fifth, let love extend to all Black people on this earth. Yes, demonstrate our pride and strength and celebrate our worth. Embracing all these levels of true loving and pure thought will raise subtle vibrations to achieve the goals we've sought. The colors Black and purple are the ones which represent that we celebrate Black Love Day to show it's our intent. This day has its own symbol. The akoma is a heart, but this one came from Ghana, so it's different from the star. This heart is one that's open so that love can freely flow. It can hold all and new ideas with room for love to grow. It symbolizes so much more than love for special friends. It stands for patience, tolerance, and goodwill without end. The akoma stands for unity and faithfulness toward our cause, representing understanding and endurance without pause. It is a time to think on things so our hearts can atone for negatives of thought and deed and make that all be gone. A time to stop the violence that we do to one another. A time to treat our people like we're sisters and we're brothers. A time when we show racial pride. A time we can convey forgiveness for past hurts and proud acceptance of our ways. A time to stop racism, make our self-hatred cease, destroy negative stereotypes, and practice love and peace. It is a time to reconnect in thoughtful contemplation with all Black people everywhere in reconciliation. This is a time when spiritual transformation is the goal. This is a time when love can permeate your heart and soul. What do we do on Black Love Day? One way that you may start, say Nia Akola. It means be patient, have a heart. Prepare a Black love table with the things that you are feeling will represent African love, the things you find appealing. Bring out your straw makeka and Kakome cha umoja, and bring out your kanara, anything you use to Kwanzaa. Add incense, crystals, candles, all the things that in your eyes are agents that bring cleansing, that will heal and purify. To spiritually free ourselves, we write down all those thoughts and people we have issue with that make us feel distraught. Then take these slips of paper, place them all inside an urn. It frees our minds to let them go, and silently they burn. We can buy gifts or make them, or offer up our prayers, and send these love expressions to Black people here and there. By using our unique ideas, each person can create his own things, new traditions, different ways to celebrate. Like singing, dancing, talking, like sharing a good meal. All is quite appropriate if it helps us to heal. We celebrate this Black Love Day just for 24 hours. The more we celebrate this time, the more this day gains power. The more we practice this great love, we soon will learn the way to love Black people all the time. Not one, but every day. And if we truly love Black people, we will not neglect to honor and value ourselves and give ourselves respect. Embracing Black Love Day ideals has power, strength, and might. Because it's what good spirits want. Because it is what's right.
Okay, Karen, would you say this your first Black Love Day? You sure know a whole lot about it. I'm telling you, you told everything that you need to tell about it. Thank you. Let's give it a round of applause. Wonderful, sister. Wonderful. Thank you. Now, my understanding, you are gifting that to the African American Holiday Association, so we will have copies available. So, yeah. All right. Thank you, Asante Sana. Thank you very, 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 very much. So whose feet did you sit up under to learn all about this? Did you get this from the Black Love book? You got it from Eliza?
Well, I got some, but most of it I got off the internet.
Oh, really?
But she gave me her presentation,
Okay.
and I got the rest of it.
Oh, wonderful. You really interpreted. Yes, I'm telling you. You really interpreted what Black Love Day is about, didn't you? I mean, God, thank you, Karen. Okay, I love it. All right, let's see, who else do we have here? We have also another poet, and we have spoken words. So I think I'm gonna break it up. We're gonna call the spoken word artist up, and then we're gonna go back to the poetry. So, Brother Segun Wiillams. Am I pronouncing your name correct? Segun.
No, Sekou.
Segun. All right, I do right. Let's give Brother Segun. Also, I appreciate it. All right. Keep smiling at me. Thank you. I made the best of your name. I do it right.
Greetings, everyone.
Greetings.
It's indeed my honor to be here. And thank you. My honor to be here, and it's always good to be around my people and to celebrate. You know, we come from all our different ways of whether it be different faith walks or different communities or whatever. But when Black folks get together, you know what I'm saying, it's always family. We might have took some different pathways, but we know it's good to be around our own. So I should give thanks for that.
Yeah.
If I can find,
Take your time, bro.
I got everything on the cloud. No.
Man, sir.
I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate it. So this is I wrote this. This is it's really just about the joy and the pain and the celebration of our journey here. As Africans who come into this new world and this new land, and then just really to say we are here. As Mama said, we've been through all kinds of things, but we still are here. So this is who I've been for the ancestors. I've been the hopes of my fathers. I've been the dreams of my mothers, the hero of my sisters and the soul of my brothers. I've been good to the last drop. I've been bad to the bone. I've been a one-man army that fought all alone. I've been lost at sea. I've been lost in the woods. I've been mistreated, misquoted, and plain old misunderstood. I've been washed in the blood. I've been baptized by smoke. I've been faulted by my silence and persecuted when I spoke. I've been grandma's baby and I've been papa's pride. I've been the villain's truth when the hero lied. I've been a superhero and a super zero. I've been far and near and paralyzed by fear. I've been bought and sold. I've been hot and cold. I've been the master teacher and the no good preacher. God and the devil, savior and sinner, winner and loser, veteran and beginner. I've been Ogun's hammer. I've been Oshun's touch. I've been the colored girl suicide when the rainbow was too much. I've been a raisin in the sun, withered and still sweet. And I've been that last piece of coal that still gives off heat. I've been High John the Conqueror. I've been Marie Laveau. I've been Dessalines and I've been Saint Malo. I've been in your nightmares. I've been in your whimsy. I've been your foundation and I've been flaccid and flimsy. I've been all the rage and I've been played out. I've been king on the stage and then kicked out the house. I've been all and nothing. I've been the earth and the sky. I've been and will keep on being. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, Papa. Oh, again, excellent. Thank you so much. Yes, yes. Let's give them again some more applause. I would appreciate you with all that you do. Thank you. I wish I could do it too. I'd spend a little bit too. That was rough. Thank you all. Thank you. All right, that's Brother Segun, right? Segun Wiillams. Thank you. Thank you. Do you have your piece written in a book or on plaques or?
That's a newer piece.
Uh-huh.
I have a collection of some artwork that's coming out through the University of New Orleans Press.
Oh, okay.
That's going to be a collection of Southern Black men poets that'll be coming out towards the end of the year.
Okay.
So but that piece is a newer piece of style.
Okay, we're gonna look for that. Yeah, we're gonna look for that. Thank you very much. Asante Sana, Asante Sana. We have one more poet, and I think we have some music. Is Jackie Blake in the house? Okay, so brother's not here. I've been told that Dr. Venus wants to do something nice for me. I've been told this is. Okay. Is this supposed to be a surprise?
It's a revisit.
Okay, then. Well, we're gonna call you up, and then we're gonna have our performance by our featured artist here, Sister Freedome in Nsorma-EL. All right. Oh, okay. We got Yvette Wiillams too. We have Yvette Wiillams is in the house.
Mama Earth.
Oh, that's Mama Earth. Okay, all right. So you might not even recognize the name. Okay. Mama Venus, you want to come on up, and then we're going to go ahead and go with our next poet. Yes, ma'am.
I do, unless you want to hold it for me. You remember Mama Ayo? Last year was the 30th, and it was phenomenal. We had the summit, and at the end of those 3 days, you allow people to give you words of praise and tribute for the movement. And now this year, you're calling it the movement, the Black Love Month movement. And so that particular day, that last day, after having been a part of the whole weekend, I had written mine down, and you allowed me to read it. And so we didn't get to tape that, and even so, the 30th is because it was. And now going forth, everything that was still will be significant, okay? So this reads, Tribute to Queen Mama Ayo with significance of 30. Respectfully, Elder Dr. Venus R.W. Stewart on February 13th, 2023. You have been divinely inspired to spark a movement of love that can transform America and have profound positive effects on the world. Coming from my spiritual foundation. In the Bible, the number 30 symbolizes dedication to a particular task or calling. The age of 30 is a year of major breakthrough. See all the caps? When some certain individual came into the limelight and began to reign or rule. Examples are Joseph as prime minister in Egypt and the start of Jesus' most impactful work. In numerology, 30 speaks to balance and equilibrium, encouraging one to find balance in life, both physically and emotionally, as a sign of being on the right track, and that your angels, even honored ancestors, are supporting you every step of the way. The 30th birthday heralds your adult status with measured indulgence, officially mature and responsible with necessary wisdom to make important life decisions. Queen Mama Ayo, I sincerely hope and pray that this Black Love Day 30th anniversary will prove to be all this and more as you are rewarded for your love walk and love fight for so-called Black and white people in America and all people around the world, and that more of us will answer the call to join you in it. Amen. Ashe, Aho, so be it. Let it be so. And thank you. Hallelujah. And these are the pictures that Mama Ayo posted. You can still see it on the website. Baba John and then Mama Ayo here. The colors, the purple, you know, the black people and the white just look big and poppy. You know.
I thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Oh, that's
So,
beautiful.
this is for you to hang, frame, display in remembrance of what really happened
Yes.
in the 30th
In the
year.
30th anniversary, oh,
And shall
wonderful.
continue.
And will
And
continue.
will continue.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
Thank you
God.
so
Yes.
much.
You thank you.
Let's, because I humbly accept
Yes.
all
I know
these
you do.
blessings, gifts. You know, because so much is divinely ordered to me, and I'm just doing the work. Honestly, I'm doing the work. Dr. Venus,
Yes,
thank
Lord.
you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you.
You made me almost cry last year, and I'm about to cry.
Well,
So let me
you
get
can
myself together.
and you can cry if you want to.
I remember this song. You can cry if I want to.
That's right.
Cry if I want to.
These are tears of joy.
Yes, it is a joy. Thank you very much, and thank you, community, for the opportunity to serve you. Black Love Day actually came at because I actually fell on my knees, and I was coming out of a very rough period in my life in 1993, releasing a relationship. I made a decision I'd go to a movie to see the Spike Lee version of Malcolm X. And in watching the scene of black men killing another black man, when I left the theater that day, got on a bus, and this was a really hot day in Washington, D.C. It was in January, but people were walking around with shorts. And so it was sun pouring through the bus. And as I sat in this bus, just reliving the scene of black men shooting Malcolm, and then, you know, they jump over the chairs and they all scramble around. It is the most compelling scene that Spike Lee had recreated in this movie. And I remember asking the creator, I said, you know, what can I do to stop violence and increase peace? And I felt that the creator answered by just speaking to me in the sunlight of the bus. And it was as if the twinkling of the energy of the creator speaking to me. And I remember turning around, I was the only person on the bus, me and the driver. And I said, no, that's not somebody in this bus speaking to me. That's the voice of the Almighty. And the voice said, we need more black love. We need more black love. And that was the answer to what can I do to stop violence and increase peace. We need more black love. We need more black love just coming through the... And the voice just kept coming to me, kept coming to me, kept coming to me. And it's as if I had the need to, which I had been saying for years, you know, what would you have me to do to serve you? And what is the best way I can serve you? And I had already started the African American Holiday Association in 1989, but here this is 1993. And I just truly, I just kept hearing this voice. We need more black love, we need more black love, we need more black love. And after about 4 or 5 days of hearing this voice, I said, Creator, what is it that you want me to do? We need more black love. What do we do with this? And I heard the voice also saying that perhaps we need to have an event, a holiday. And I said, a holiday? Oh, a holiday, right, for black love. And that's how black love started. Wasn't me sitting around trying to think it up. Wasn't me thinking, okay, this is a need. Yes, there was the need, but I was given, I call it a download. Truly, that the creator said, hey, this is how you want to be used. This is the way that you can be used. And so I really always move when people say thank you to me, because I know I'm doing the work. And a number of people often tell me, thank you for just listening and obeying and doing the work. And I think I feel more comfortable with that awareness, that I think we're all given perfect work to serve, and that oftentimes we hear the voice of the Almighty and we don't listen and we don't follow what we're told to do, and we run from it. And the more we run from it, then we end up having more challenges and difficulties. I see you, Mama, you've been there, right? Yeah. The more you run from hearing what you're supposed to do and don't follow it. And so I was called, and I answered the call. And I continue to answer the call. It is challenging. It's a lot of responsibility. It's a whole lot of sacrifices, isn't it, Charlie? Charlie been doing an event for over 50 years, right? In honor of Marcus Garvey. There's other people in this room. Mama Freedome, she does events. Sister Eliza does events. I bet you a lot of you all have put together something, right? And when you put together something, you put a lot out of yourself. When you set aside certain things to be able to sacrifice for the good of your people. And so it's a humbling experience when people say, hey, look, thank you. I accept it with great humbleness and appreciation, and I will continue to do the very best I can to listen to the Almighty tell me what to do and to follow suit. So I thank you all very much. Asante Sana. I know you know. Okay. So we're going to, because I'm supposed to give another little message, so I don't want to give all of my messages off. So we're going to have Sister Yvette Wiillams. Sister Yvette, what's this other beautiful name they call you? Mother Earth? Mama Earth. Okay. You got 5 minutes.
Thank you.
You have to let everybody know.
It's an absolute honor to be in your space. I thank you. I thank you. When I enter into the room and I noticed you, I said that has to be her. Because I can feel your spirit. And I thank you for existing. Because for you existing, I exist. Hello, everyone. When I look around the room, I look at such beauty. I am blessed to be here. And I give praise and honor to the Creator for allowing me to exist through the many storms that I've existed through. Even to this point, to look into each and every one of your eyes and I look into your beautiful faces. I welcome you to the Harlem Theater. This is a place that I came into a year ago. Didn't you feel that love when you walk in the door?
Yeah.
Well, I fell in love with it. And I decided that love that I had in me and the love that I felt when I walked in the door, that I would be a part of this to give love continually. So I decided to join and be a part of the Harlem Theater, and I'm looking around and I can tickle. Because it once was a room full of stuff, as you see how we have things around, but to see beautiful brown faces in this place that brown face built. Love built this place. It's such an appropriate place to celebrate Black love. I wish you all Black love. And I hope you can feel my energy move around the room. That's me hugging you. Take it. I left my poem home, right? You see I'm still in uniform. See, that's love too. Because I work in Pasadena, Maryland. So I drove here and I said nothing but not get in my way because I got a place to be. I had to meet family. And I'm so glad to look into your faces. So in every relationship, there's what they call a pledge. We have pledges in marriage. People pledge to the country. They pledge to each other to be friends. Well, I said to Creator, I left my poem home. Now, you always said that you'll be a supplier of my needs, and I have never, ever went without. Be a supplier of a poem. And I got one. It's called the Black Family Pledge. And this is written by my idol, the being that stimulated and inspired me to write poetry at 13 years old. I never met her personally, but she sent me a message when she was hospitalized at University of Maryland, when she was told that she was my inspiration. She sent a message to my daughter's godmother, who was the secretary of the doctor who was doing her surgery. She told her about me. She sent me a message. She said, "Tal had to keep writing." In writing, I have done. This has never been my comfort zone, but I told Spirit, whatever you have me to do, you know I'm going to do it, because then you get whipped. And them whips don't feel good. So I'm here to stand before you, that I'm here about that work. I'm here to give that love. I'm here to give you that hug. I'm here to look in your eyes and say, yes, sis, you can make it. You've been through it. You can make it. We can make it. It takes love. So we're going to take this Black family pledge. Because we have forgotten our ancestors, our children no longer give us honor. Because we have lost the path of our ancestors, that our ancestors cleared, nearly in perilous undergrowth, our children cannot find their way. Because we have banished the God of our ancestors, our children cannot pray. Because the old wails of our ancestors have faded beyond our hearing, our children cannot hear us crying. Because we have abandoned our wisdom of mothering and fathering, our befundled children give birth to children that neither want nor understand. Because we have forgotten how to love, the adversary is within our gates. and hold us up to the mirror of the world, shouting regards to the loveless. Therefore, we pledge to bind ourselves to one another, to embrace our lowest, to keep company with our loneliest, to educate our illiterate, to feed our starving, to clothe our ragged, to do all things knowing that we are more than keepers of our brothers and sisters. We are our brothers and we are our sisters. In honor of those who toiled and implored God with golden tongues, and in gratitude to the same God who brought us out of hopelessness, desolation, we make this pledge by my idol, my inspirator, Maya Angelou. I hold each and every one of us accountable to show love, to give understanding, give a listening ear. Sometimes we don't even take the time to listen out to someone's pain, even if they don't express it through words. They express it through their actions. I pledge to be that. I pledge to be that love. I pledge to be that healer. I pledge to be that safe space. I pledge to be that place that if you need me to lay down and cry with you, I cry with you. If you need to have bread and I got a slice, I'll take care of you. I ain't going home. I don't know all of you, but I know some of you. And I ask that you receive my pledge and my love. Share.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Give us some more black love here. Jackie, you do that too. I love it. I love it, mother. I love it. I love it. I love it. Ah, Eliza, I need a time reading. I don't know where we are this time because, McCoy is broadcasting this to the world. World Bridge Media is our recorder to the world broadcast audience. So just need to know where are we in time? Okay. All right. Okay, I think I heard her. All right. So, y'all, we're in for another treat. Oh, wow, such wonderful creativity, so much love. So much love. We must love black people. We must love. We get plenty of it. I want to bring to the stage my running partner, my sister, my ace boom coon, they say, my sister Freedome Nsorma-EL. Freedome is a songstress, writer, an author, a poet herself. She's an actress, a playwright, and she has an organization called Freedome Enterprises Worldwide, FEW, and Freedome has sung with people like Ralph McDonald and Chaka Khan, and then she went into education and taught for years, and then she been coming back. Well, she never stopped singing, but she really been coming back. So I want y'all to welcome her with your black love as she graces this stage. Singing about love.
Goodness. So first I want to thank Io for following God's requests and for birthing this baby. I feel like Black Love Day is a baby. It's not an outside external thing. I think it comes from inside Io because I've spent time with her. So when you spend time with somebody, you really get to see how they translate and define something as significant as love, how that's translated. So I want to talk about, before I get started, what Black love really is all about for me. Like everybody talks about Black love and we say it's love, but it is love, but it's special and specific. Like Black love, like why is Haiti being under attack right now? Why are the Dalits in India the darkest ones? Why are they being under? Why is it that black men are killed on the streets? Why is it that black women, are taken through so many changes, raped and abused, and it never gets to the point of reconciliation or, any kind of justice? Okay, why is there war in the Congo and it's never talked about? Yet in Gaza, which is also pretty much a black place, right? There's nothing talked about it. Why is it that we learn about people that the European nations want us to know about from our culture? We don't even get to choose. Like, we learned that Nat Turner was bad, and we learned that Harriet Tubman was good, and we learned that, and not to say that she's not. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying there's something about the darker hue. There's something about us and love. Why are we always without it? And it gets to the point where we're without it with our own, because we've been so badly trained. Think about it. When we were enslaved, we couldn't wear shoes. We couldn't look up eye to eye to anybody. We couldn't learn to read, or we'd have body parts chopped off. We couldn't speak our dialects, or we'd have tongues cut out. I mean, we're talking about hatred for the color of your skin. And so, why is black love necessary? Black love, people think about black and they say black, always the light. We want to show the light, the light, the light. But let me explain it to you like this. The darkness is everything. It's consuming everything. The only thing that the light symbolizes is the delineation between you and all of it, right? So God is all of it. And God is made up of all these little tiny lights. So black and light are so relevantly connected, almost to the point of being the same. So when we say black love, we're talking about something specific. And that's why I said earlier, white folks can love black people during Black Love Month and every month, every day of the year. But they've got to learn how. They've got to learn to love these hands. A sister said the other day, because we listened to a projection from, a reading from Toni Morrison's Beloved. And she has one section where one woman is telling black people to love themselves. And she's saying, love your hands, love your hands. You do so much with your hands, and they don't love your hands, but you gotta love your hands because your hands built their world. Love your mouth because your mouth sings these songs that carry you through the trials and tribulations. Love your mouth, love your voice, love you. She talks about every part of your body. And one of the sisters in response said she loves the part about loving your hands because we were always considered like field hands and house hands because we were considered extensions of the will of the monsters. Because my friend doesn't call them masters, he calls them monsters. So he says the will of the monsters was lived out through our hands. In fact, when we even had to rape each other, to breed, when we had to beat each other, when we had to rip babies out of wombs for somebody else. So we learned how to hate each other. And now we're in a moment, because of this queen giving birth to a Messiah called Black Love. So I decided that I would sing this song. It's called Let There Be Peace on Earth. But then I decided, we can have peace, but only after we have black love. So, it goes like this. I'm a little nervous, but I'm going to get through it. Whenever she says, you got a feature, and I feel like, oh my God, what's going on here? But, okay, so. Let there be black love on earth, and let it begin with you and me. Let there be black love on earth, a love that was meant to be, with our Creator as family, all are we. Let me walk with my family in perfect harmony. Let black love begin with us. Let this be our moment now. Right now. With every breath we take, let black love be our solemn vow to take each moment and live each moment in black love eternally. Oh, let there be black love on earth, and let it begin with you and me. As our Creator is our lifeline, human family, all are we. Let me walk with my family in perfect harmony. Yes, let black love begin with us. Let this be our moment now, right now. With every breath we take, let black love be our solemn vow to take each moment and live each moment in black love eternally. Let there be black love on earth, and let it begin with you and me.
Freedome.
Oh, I really, really, really love that. I mean, we just say black love, black love, black love, black love,
Black love, black love, black love, black love, black love, black love, black love, black love. Yeah, let there be black love on earth. Because that's the way we gonna have peace, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the more we love each other, we gonna have that peace. Yeah, we gonna make it. We have to make it. Thank you, Eliza. Yeah, Mama Freedom. Freedom in Nsorma-EL. Freedom and I share the challenge of both losing a child. Yeah. And, oh boy, that's when you really are tested with your black love, right? When you lose a child. And my sister, where'd she go? Where'd Mother Earth go? Her pledge to the family. Where'd she go? She went to, okay. So now I just wanted to say thank her so much for the pledge to the family, because that's what our theme is this year. We're going to be talking about family the whole rest of the year. African American Holiday Association. Okay, I just wanted to thank you for your pledge, yes, and yeah, I appreciate all that you said. Saying that Freedom and I shared that we're in that club of the mothers who maybe have lost a child. And there's a lot of us in that club, and their fathers. Yeah, and there's fathers. Yeah, we know where they are. We ain't really lose them, right? They just not here physically on this earth. You're right, you're right. They're in another place, they're in spirit. And so, but having that challenge in your life, it makes you hold on to love a little bit tighter, a little bit, you know. And because of the need to resurrect our family, our year's message is breathing solutions into Black families. And it's born out of the reality that we gotta find whatever tools we can to resurrect these family members. In order for us to have the peace, because we see a lot of our young people, they're not in peace. They're in great pain. They're hurting. They're looking around and they're seeing the struggles in communities like Gaza and the Congo and in their own neighborhoods. And a lot of the children were born in this pain. A lot of children was born in communities where there's violence every single night. They hear gunshots. They're scared to go to school. They get to school and teachers are not always as kind to them because they deal with their own struggles too. And so our children are the reflection of a very troubled world. A very troubled world. All of the life events that, you know, we have to deal with. Just imagine what young people are having to internalize and trying to make it through some of these struggles. And so the thing came to me like all these things come to me in the night. Spirit saying, okay, what are we going to do for this year's Black Love Day? And the things came after watching my very conscious family. I have a relatively consciously raised family. I have 22 grandchildren and 12, I think, great-grandchildren, right? And I got, you know, my grandson here, my great-grandson here, and the other one, he's out here, he's here. And they're living with me. And we really literally had a struggle with the mother of one of these children of mine, who was encouraging the other children in the family to fight the family, you know. And instead of the mother saying, no, we're not going to fight, no. And she was saying, come on, we're going to go outside, we're going to take it outside. And I said, oh, no, I know she didn't do that. Yes, she did. And then not too long after that, we had another situation where the grandchild was screaming up at the other grandchild and calling each other out their names. And the challenge when you know that and you hear that and you know your family's been raised with higher values and spirituality and a whole lot of love in my family. You know, I mean, we've had a lot of dysfunction in the family at the same time. But in general, compared to what I do see a lot of families having to grapple with, you know, I always tell them, y'all are blessed. Y'all are blessed. Y'all have the reflection of people who took y'all to Kwanzaa programs and took y'all to church and, you know, read to you. Freedom is an advocate of very much, you know, us reading to our children. But these are children that were read to quite a bit. These are children who were given music and dance from the very beginning. Our family were dancers, so a lot of the grandchildren came out just dancing, you know. You know. And so a lot of loves and hugs in our family, a lot of laughter, a lot of fun. So to see these grandchildren of mine fighting each other, cursing each other out, it hurt. And I said, you know, this is the reflection of the challenges of frustration, the challenges of also looking around and not always seeing the reflection of their self in positive images. It's in the music. I slip in that room, I listen to some of the rap. The rap is sad. The rap glorifies death and violence and mayhem and confusion. And you keep hearing that type of frequency over and over and over again. It's hard to rise above that. I see y'all now in your head because I think this is a universal issue that us as parents, somehow or another, we have to find another tool. We got to find a way that if we program it in the music, like what Sister just did, if we program it in the words of the poetry and the raps, that we bring every opportunity to hold our children, hold them and take them away from this madness that is surrounding our young people. So our message in 2024 is to breathe with our children as much as possible. Now, the breath changes things. When we breathe, we are able to shift our energy. We change our frequency. I saw a beautiful TikTok image yesterday of this little 5-year-old sitting with her hands and her legs crossed, and she was just in meditative pose, and she was just in the breath. And she got all these hits. I said, look at that. Everybody resonated with this little young lady in her meditation. We got to be able to stop yelling and screaming at our children, but instead hum with them, sing with them, because singing and humming are ways to breathe, right? Let's open our mouth and let's just all hum. 1, 2, 3. Hum. Close your eyes. I believe our people made it across those shores because we couldn't yell and scream and say, hey, look, don't hit me, don't whip me. But instead we hummed, we moaned, okay? We lifted up our own vibration through that energy that you all just felt just now. And the breath. It changes your frequency. It actually, on a scientific basis, it changes the nerve system. The vagus nerve, the longest nerve in our bodies. The more we hum, we change the nervous system with this long vein that runs throughout our bodies and connects to our spinal column and to every single nerve in our body. And when you hum, you actually activate and stimulate your nervous system. So the next time you're in trouble or feeling traumatized and pain, hum. And the next time you see your little one falling all out in a tantrum, pick them up next to you and hum with them. And put them right up on your belly and allow yourself to breathe from belly to belly. You're going to see such a shift in the child. That diaphragm to diaphragm, the belly breath to the belly breath. You're connecting on a very high conscious level, doing the most simplest thing that we could possibly do that doesn't cost us anything, that's always with us 24/7. You don't have to go to the gym and suit up and do nothing. You don't have to pay for nothing, right? All you have to do is breathe with it. Right. We literally change our own frequency when we're mad and angry at our children. That's when we have to be really careful about how we talk to our children when we're our most angriest and we're out of sorts. So we need to step back and hum. We need to step back and breathe. We need to stop a minute and gather what I call our in trouble song. Anybody got an in trouble song? That when we're really feeling out of sorts, you should have a song that just comes up into your subconscious and in your consciousness, and you just belt it out. When I'm in trouble, it's use me, oh God, I stand for you, and here I reside as you show me all that I must do. Show me all that I must do. Show me all that I must do. Yeah, that's my when I'm in trouble song. And look, I see Malik over here smiling because he heard me singing. Use me, oh God, I stand for you and heal up my show me all that I must do. All right? Oh man, right? Sometimes. But I put it in the song and that helps me breathe and that shifts the energy, right? Yeah. So when they hear me, use me, they say, oh yeah, I guess we gotta leave her alone. And there she goes, use me. Everybody need to have that kind of song. Okay, it should come up, everybody got a song that they use when they're in trouble. Anybody got a song? What's your song, brother?
When this whole world starts getting me down, and people are just too much for me to face. I'm way up to the top of the stairs, and all my dreams just drift right into space.
Keep on racing.
When you just have to wish to make it so.
That's a good one. Because don't you feel like sometimes you need to get out of the room and go up on the roof to get away from the confusion of what's going on? So another breathing technique is simply opening your mouth and going, ah! 1, 2, 3. Anybody want to scream? Like Curtis Blow says, sometimes you gotta scream, right? Go up on that roof, go outside into the woods and just scream, okay? Because sometimes you do feel like that. And we got to show our children that when we're feeling like that we use those kind of tools as opposed to cursing, as opposed to hitting, as opposed to, I see some mothers, they dragging their children, behind them. Children that can barely walk, they drag them, come on, all that kind of ugly, nasty stuff. That's not our love. And our love has to shift. Because the only way we're going to change this world and bring Black love on earth is that it starts with you and me. Our children are watching us and how we're handling the challenges of our world. If we end up cursing and fussing and fighting amongst ourselves, of course, that's what they're going to do. They're going to think that that's what is appropriate. But when we shift the energy, use these tools. So one important tool is that we have to relearn how to breathe. 9 out of 10 people are not breathing efficiently or effectively. And since we breathe 20,000 times a day, 20,000 times a day, folks, 15 to 18 times a minute, right there, if we're not breathing efficiently, then we're more tense, we're more stressed, we're more out of balance. Every single cell in our body relates to better, efficient breathing. So please stay with this Black Love Movement Month. On the 24th of February, we're going to have a whole day of breathing solution techniques for our families, our babies, our youth, and of course our adults. It's dedicated to uplifting our mental health. We have a crisis in suicides amongst our youth. We have a crisis of depression amongst our youth. And then we have a crisis of depression amongst our women, Black women. And if you have high blood pressure, you have headaches, and you have hypertension, and you had a stroke, or people had a stroke, if you're dealing with any kind of cancer, that's a breath-related disorder. There's 60 or more breath-related disorders. that can be affected, and I'm going to say cured, by changing the way you breathe and changing all of the oxygen-related concerns that are of breath, which means more oxygen in the food, more oxygen in the water, more oxygen in the way we wear our clothing, so that our clothing can breathe, having more plants around us, going out in the woods more often into the natural places where we can breathe, right? Getting out of closed buildings, okay? All of these are breath-related concepts that are simple, and we need to take our children along with us whenever we are doing these solutions, okay? So that's our message. We're gonna stop and breathe now as we open up our heart. Brother Ishaka, I'd like you to come up, and yes, I want you to bring the drum to this next portion of our program, because we ask you to come to our ritual. We ask you to come to the ritual reconciliation, which is a very important part of the Black Love Relationship Ceremony, in which we ask you to release any feelings, any concerns, any pain that you may have as it relates to your children, your family, your community. And the way we started, Mama Freedom set up the vibration, all the poets set up the vibration of love. Yeah. Check out Terrence Howard on YouTube, who's talking some serious stuff about changing your frequency. And he's talking about just what Brother Abu said, that our notes within ourselves are part of changing our frequency. So I want everybody to close your eyes. Yes, ma'am. Very quick.
Yes, I just want to thank Eliza for the food was outstanding. The program was outstanding. Just thank you for the love and the energy.
Yes, and please, yes. Yeah, I was gonna do that too. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. I was gonna do it, but she beat me too. Beat me to the punch. You beat that time. But that's all right. No, I was gonna do the same thing. I had a little special gift for her since she don't know that, but that's all right. Yeah, I ain't getting no food. I ain't getting no vegetarian food. Please. I'm not gonna eat it now, but I'd love to eat it after this is over. I take it all with me. Eliza, you don't have to do it now. You sure? Okay. Well, we need you for the ritual. We need you for the ritual. Come on back. Come on, please. Yeah. We need you for the ritual. I was just saying it, you know, I don't mean no harm. It just came to me when she said the food was good. I said, gee, I want to taste some of this good food too now, right? So just look at it. I'm sure she's not going to. Yeah, she's not going to put it out. So we're going to take part in the ritual. Eliza has something that I believe that she is also supposed to say right now. Our call to action, that's me. Okay. So our call to action 365 is what the sister said. Black Love Day is February the 13th. We celebrate love. We atone. We reconcile our differences. We celebrate, which we have done really well tonight. But Black Love Day is 365 days. Showing love for the Creator, for ourselves, for our Black community, and our Black race. And we do it through our action. We do it through our thoughts. What is it? Our thoughts become things. The things become actual words. And then our words become our actual behavior. So be aware of your thoughts. Be aware of the words that you say. And definitely be checking out your behavior. I invite you to come to this ritual with an open heart. And so everyone, if you like, I'd like you to take everything off your lap for a minute. And Mama Venus, I want to thank you so much because you had my dear husband in that plaque. So John is here. My husband crossed over April the 10th of 2022, but he is definitely here. Yeah, and you have him in the plaque, who is very much a part of Black Love. I thank you so much. Yes, ma'am.
I forgot to give honor to my husband in this. Was the one who got the frames together. He did the matting himself. And I have a tendency, y'all keep me in your thoughts and prayers.
Yes.
To not always let him know how much
Yes.
I look good because he does so much.
Oh, yes. 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 No, thank you. Beautiful man. Beautiful friend. Thank you very much, sir. Yes. Dr. Venus, I used to do the same thing. Yeah, I couldn't do nothing without this man. I get up on the stage, I be thanking everybody, and I say, wait a minute, hey, thank John, wow. And he was so humble. He just sit back, he wouldn't say anything. I said, John, why don't you not remind me, say something about me. But he just was doing the work because he loved me so much. And that's a wonderful thing to be that loved. Baba, just give us a heartbeat. Okay? Give us a heartbeat. This is Brother Ishaka. And someone, everybody, close their eyes. I want you to uncross your legs, okay? You can take your glasses off. And this is a ritual that came in 1994, the year after we started the first Black Love Day in 1993. And this is a very powerful, powerful ritual. People transform in this ritual. They shift, they change. It comes out of the concept that in our motherland country, the continent, in different parts of the motherland, there are various rituals around love and forgiveness. These rituals we call the Ubuntu, where I am you and you are me. There are also rituals of reconciliation. There's a concept that if I hurt somebody, I don't just hurt that individual, I hurt the entire family as well as an entire community. And we can even go so far as that when I hurt somebody, I can hurt the entire group of us, of people that look like us, like those policemen that went crazy and beat up the poor brother. That hurt us as a people. We need to recognize our responsibility and how when we hurt others, that's a big, 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 big thing that we should not take lightly. And so our people have accepted that if you hurt another, you hurt more than just that person. You hurt a whole group of people. So this ritual allows you the chance to reconcile the differences. I want you to put one hand over your heart. And I want you to take the other hand and put it right at your belly button. And I want you at home to do just what we're doing. And I want you to sit up straight. Sit up as if there's a string pulling you up from the back of your neck. Your body's erect. And I want you to allow yourself to breathe. And as you breathe, I want you to feel the breath of life coming in and going out and coming in and going out. And as we breathe in, breathe easy and breathe out. Slow your breathing down a little bit. And just feel the essence of breath, the aspect of life. The first thing we do when we come into the world, the last thing we do when we leave this world, and everything in between made better by the way that we breathe. Everything. So breathe into this heart space. Feel your heart beating. Is your heart beating easy or does it feel heavy? Does the breath come in easy or does it feel tight and constricted? As you inhale and exhale, are your shoulders going up and down? As if you feel like your shoulders are going up, as if you're getting taller. But instead, drop your shoulders and relax. Let your shoulders fall down. This is the aspect of this tense, dysfunctional breathing that so many of us do. Instead, relax your belly, soften it. Relax your chest. Let your chest be open and free. Breathe into the hand on your belly. As you inhale, feel your stomach coming out. Exhale, feel your stomach relaxing within. Inhale in into a soft belly. Open the mouth if you like and just with a sigh as you breathe out. Inhale in through the nose. Or you can exhale out from the nose. We want you to be aware, however, don't whistle the breath out. Don't open the mouth like a whistle. That's a different breath technique. A deep breath, deep in the body, is easy, effortless, no push, no strain, no force. Just easy. In and out. In and out. Some of us don't relax or get enough sleep. And you begin to see that when we ask people to relax and breathe. It's okay if you nod out. Meditation is going within. There's also sleepitation sometimes. We need to get that rest. And now we're calming down the nervous system. So inhale in and feel the relaxation of the breath just slowing us down. And as you're feeling your heart beat, if you yawn, just yawn. Just really yawn, because the yawn is saying that you're getting breath deeper, deeper, deeper into the lower part of your body. That's why it's called a deep breath. Relax your chest. Don't lift your chest up and stick it out. That's not deep. That's shallow, they call it. It's a chest breath. And there are times when we need to breathe from the chest, but a deep breath 20,000 times a day, a sustaining breath of life that increases our energy, anti-aging, balances all our hormones, manages our stress, is deep into our body. Inhale in, the belly comes out. Exhale out. The belly goes gently back in. It's good to breathe, brothers and sisters. It is really safe to breathe into this relaxed moment. And as you're holding your heart, ask your heart, if my heart feels tight, if my heart feels in pain, I want you to ask your heart a question. The question is simply, why does my heart hurt? Who have I hurt? Who has hurt me? Who do I need to forgive? Who do I need to reconcile my differences with? What way have I been harmed that I have not been allowing myself to let it go? Am I holding on to revenge? Am I holding on to anger? Am I holding on to my feelings that I have never, ever let them go? And they are causing great pain. And feel this great pain for a minute. Allow it, allow it, allow, because what you don't get to, you cannot get through. And so you must get through the pain. We must get through the pain to release the pain. And if we just push it aside and we drink and we drug and we oversex and we overrun around and we overwork and we over everything else instead of get to the pain, then you don't deal with the pain. So we stuff it down. As a depressed person who dealt with 45 years of depression, who was also out here acting like I had it all together, stuffing my pain. So let's release the pain in this ritual. And as you feel the sensation, the energy, the vibration of who it is that you might want to release that pain from, what situation caused you great pain? Who you still holding on to, still gritting your teeth at, as the kids say, who you beefing with. Okay? Who do you need to say, I'm sorry to? If you are able to feel and experience this, this is called public apology, where we come before our community, our congregation, and we actually ask our community, our village, to forgive us. And if our village says, Ishaka-Ra-Hannibal-El, then we know that we are able to move on. And there's some of us who've done this ritual for year after year after year, and holding on to the same pain year after year after year. That's all right. One day, you may want to let it go. So if you're not ready to publicly come before and apologize, then you can privately apologize. We will have a chance. You can write your reconciliation messages on paper. And we take those messages and we're going to burn them in this urn. We're not going to burn this urn here because of the dynamics of this inner space. But I will be taking those messages and I'll promise you, I will burn it. It's called a burning bowl ceremony. And when you burn something, it changes the nature of that. Anything you put fire to, this shifts, it changes, becomes ash. Totally changes in composition. And so we're going to burn up our pain. And if you are at your house watching this broadcast, you can do this also. An urn if you have it, a pot if you have it, iron cast pot works really well. And just write down your apology. And so we're going to take another deep breath on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Inhale again. Open your mouth and just go, ah. Inhale again. And open the mouth and just go, ah. See your heart open and free. And 3 is a very important metaphysical number. It's the Trinity. It's Mother, Father, God, Father, Mother, God. Inhale once more. And see the release of that pain. Let your belly go way back to the back of your spine. And on the count of 3, we're going to slowly come back into the room. And I'm going to offer the first apology so I can show you how to do it. And after that, anybody who'd like to come up, just come on up. Okay, on the count of three, we come back. 1, 2, 3. Slowly, slowly come back. Open your eyes. Don't rush. So even though I was talking, I was breathing. And every year before Black Love Day, I think about who I need to apologize for. I get prepared for this ritual. And this year, I want to do a posthumous apology to my husband, John. Because just like Dr. Venus said, it's a shame that when you lose somebody, you think how much you took them for granted. So, John, I really want to apologize that I really didn't realize until you were not any longer in my arms. You were very much with me in spirit. John and I have this real connection in spirit. He's my technology partner, my business partner, my musical partner, my lover, my friend. And we did so much together that it was when I did not have him, I began to really realize, who is going to fill these shoes of this brother here? Because he has some big shoes to fill. He could do everything, he could fix everything, he could put things together, I mean, God, And I miss him a lot, and I miss the ability to say to him how much I really appreciate him. And so I want to say this to all of you who are with an amazing person in your life. And you sometimes question, why am I with this person when things are rough, but when things are flowing, you got to really appreciate that person. And when things are rough, that's probably when you need to appreciate the person the most. Because, our parents taught us that that's how they stayed together for 60 years and 65 years and all that. I look at my mother and father, who was like total night and day. And my father was a very challenged man to love. But my mother hung in there with him until he passed away. And I used to wonder, how did she do this? And she did it because she loved him enough to sometimes put aside a lot of her stuff just to hold that love together, because that was the glue that bound them together. And you got to think about Marcus and Malcolm and Dr. King, all of those people. You can imagine what it was like to be in a relationship with a person like that. And so I really, really appreciate John, because I realized that, I'm all over the place doing all over kind of things, and there's been times that I didn't just stop and see him for who he is. And I'm very sorry that I did. And so I'd like to come before this community to ask for forgiveness. And not always appreciating a really powerful person in my life. I miss him every single day. I do get to call on him, and he sure does come through. I'm stuck on the computer and can't figure out things. I say, John, please, please. And all of a sudden the computer starts working. Yeah. So I know his spirit is very much with me, and I know you hear me saying this apology to you. And so I ask this community to accept my apology, and if you do, you affirm it with the affirmation in your account. Thank you very much. John, I love you. So I have John here with me, on my altar, in case you want to see. Anybody else have an apology?
You can stay.
So I have an apology to my mom for being impatient with her. We live together and have since the beginning of Corona, so we've been kind of stuck in the same space together for some time now. And she is the most fair and just person I know. She's the kindest person, the most thoughtful person I know. But sometimes I lose my patience and I feel like maybe she doesn't see me. And then I think about how many relationships between mothers and their children are going bad. and how many are going by the wayside, and how some people have even disowned their parents, and parents have disowned children, and things like that. And I just want to say how very sorry I am that I made the mistake of not giving our relationship a better chance by losing my patience and talking under my breath wrongfully. And just thinking things that were not appropriate, because as was said, what you think turns into what you say, turns into what you do. And so I ask God's forgiveness, and I ask the community's forgiveness, and I'm going to work really hard to forgive myself.
And a big part of this is forgiving ourselves.
I would also like to apologize to my grandfather, Brother John, for not paying more attention to technical stuff. There could be a lot there, but could be more here, a lot more speakers and stuff. So I would like to apologize for not taking more heed to the technology stuff. And I would also like to apologize for trying to fill out his shoes, because I am going to try to fill out them big shoes for me. So, that's it.
You're doing pretty good though.
Yeah. The other day, the Taraji P. Henson, I gotta say this, I gotta throw this in. Taraji P. Henson asked us to be a part of her Black Love celebration. And if it wasn't for you, Malik, I couldn't have done that. Malik set up the lights and the cameras, and he just, I said, how you done all that? And he said, you learned it from Brother John. So, yeah, so, but in your coma. Yeah, because truly, had we been listening more, me too, right? We know a whole lot more here. Thank you for sharing. No one else wants to apologize? Okay. Yes, ma'am.
I would like to apologize to the Black community of Baltimore. A couple years ago, I pulled together some folks to just work on Black unity, which we have to have Black love to be unified. And it was a beautiful gathering. There were just about 9 of us, I think. It was online. And the whole idea is that I had heard over the course of maybe 3 months
4 people say, I can't stand so-and-so and I won't ever do anything with them. And I thought, how can we unify humanity when the people of the island will not stand with each other? We're the portals of life. So we had this small gathering. It was really beautiful. And I promised to have another one in 6 months. But 6 months went by and a year went by, and I think we're a little past a year and a half. And it's really something I feel called to do, but I keep distracting myself. So I would like to make the commitment, and I have spoken with several people, and we're like, well, we'll just get it together sometime. But I think that we have to work on unity through the love, which will spark us to do it. Because we can't be what we refuse to be with one another because of our differences. We give up on that. We give up on peace. We have no love. So I apologize. And I will try to do better.
Thank you.
I would like to apologize to my close family and friends for my general absence this past year and some change, as I've tried to focus in myself and really come into my gifts and understanding. I had to make some sacrifices, and they were sacrifices I knew I had to make, but I never sat with those people to let them know. So I apologize to them for any hurt and cause that I caused in that when I answered those questions and leaving those things unsaid. And I'm working on mending those bridges and mending those bridges, but I still cause that pain. So for that, I apologize.
I call it doing disappearing acts. Yeah. Sometimes we do that, don't we? Yes. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Anybody else? Okay. All right. So we're going to close this part of the program down for our private apology. So again, hopefully as you were breathing and feeling that heart space, you also saw still a need to speak to somebody, some way, or even to yourself, because the sister was right. A lot of times, this is our hope that, we do harm to ourselves when we're holding on to some of these feelings. We really hurt ourselves. And so if you'd like to apologize to yourself or someone else, this is your statement of reconciliation or apology or acknowledgement, whichever way you want to call it. And in doing, thank you so much, Brother Ishaka. This also appreciate his spirit. Yes, he's been with us the whole time. Thank you. I hope you stay. I think we got a dancer there. Yeah, okay. So in this space, and I shouldn't ask you, no, you can't stop. You got to keep playing. Can you keep playing a little bit more? You tired? Okay. Yeah, okay, Malik's going to play. Okay, good. Okay. So, thank you, Malik. So, this is the private apology part, in which we ask you to, this time you have to get up, because you got to put your reconciliation statement here in this urn, okay? And Eliza, who are your spiritual anointers here? Okay, then. While they are putting their reconciliation statements in the urn, we're gonna ask you that as you go back to your seat, just kind of sit in the quiet. And as you're sitting in the quiet, we're gonna cleanse the anointings, because we're gonna open up the third eye so that you can actually see within yourself, to further the intensity of your apology, and to just be more within yourself. And we're going to offer several elements, and then we light our candles for the 5 tenets for the Lagusa Saba, and our ceremony comes to a close with us all working together. Okay, so just give you a little preview of where we're going, right? So, Eliza, we're going to help in the cleansing. Why don't you gather the anointers? Yeah, I'll come over in a minute. And so feel free to write down your feelings, anything that you want to say. I don't have an ink pen. I can't write mine down. Oh, thank you. Okay. I'll share mine with you. So, Rashid, this is the private apology part that you write down your feelings and who you need to apologize to. Raheem, you can write yours down too if you like. So I'm thinking, what's our time frame? So one of the things, so we're going to change the order a little bit. So here are our elements. Elements over here. So, yeah. So why don't we have our anointers stand over here? So at home, if you have any type of essential oil, we have myrrh, we have frankincense, we have sandalwood. And if you think you have an allergy to an essential oil, let us know, all right? Good. So we need cleansing. So Dr. Venus, why don't you come over here first? Okay. So your goal is good in your coma. Okay. So your goal is to take the holy water, right? And also know this need to be wiped down first too. You're gonna have some holy water. statements, but again, due to the restriction of being inside, we are not able to burn the statements, but trust me, I've had to burn statements before, that we could not burn them inside. So, know that you may notice a shift in your energy tomorrow, because I'm gonna do my very best to burn them tomorrow. Weather permitting, I'm sure. Okay, yeah, all right? And so, again, rung the bell, the sanctuary to hear us. Using the elements of water to cleanse our energy, to detox us from our pain. Using the honey to sweeten up the energy, to change the nature of the pain. We have a bitter, but you know, life is not always sweet. There's a lot of bitter times that we have to deal with. And life is not always sweet. Many times there are bitter times that we have to deal with. And so in those bitter times, thank you, Fred, we have to, we personify the bitter times with a bitter herb. And y'all have to forgive me, I didn't bring the bitter herb. So instead, we're gonna use the oil of myrrh, which is a bitter tasting herb. Because after our bitter times, we should have our sweet. So now put just a little taste of the myrrh on their tongue. Just a little taste of the sweet times. And then we're gonna give you a seed that you can put on your altar. Okay? And your seed that you put on your altar is related to the fact that your seed thoughts are shifted by allowing yourself to be open to this experience. That the very thought pattern, hopefully, will transform by expanding more love. Because now you've allowed that emptiness of forgiveness to empty out your heart. And now it can be refilled with love. And your seed, please put it on the altar and take it home as a reflection of the new thoughts of love that are being replaced. The new thoughts of love that are being replaced. So I forgot what we're doing. Thank you.
You're doing the right thing.
Okay, I'm in the spirit. So I
That's why I
know
stopped
about.
talking, 'cause I didn't want to be louder than the broadcast. That's
Oh.
why I stopped.
Is that why you
I
stopped?
used the
Okay, thank you, Belief and Freedom. Okay, so we have the elements are Eliza. Oh, oh, okay. So our elements that we have the cleansing, which is our water. Right? We have the element of the bitter herb, which is reflective of the bitter times that we go through. Right? We have the element of honey, which is reflective of the sweet times. You know, after the pain, you should always come to sweet, right? And then we have the reflection of the seeds, and the seeds, as I was saying quietly, is the the reseeding of our thoughts. After we let go of pain, after we let go of anger, then there's an emptiness. Okay, we open up that well of, and in that emotional well, when we release, okay, we bring back a new seed thought of love and fill that space, changing our heart space. And so we ask you to come forward when you are ready. I guess Eliza's going to come right back. Okay. So as you stop here, before you put your reflection into the altar, the wand that my husband John had made, this is an actual energy wand that does open up the third eye. And so we'll give the affirmation that I love myself, I love the Creator, I love my Black family, I love my Black community, and I love my entire Black race. And by reciting those tenets, we are actually observing our 24-hour observance of life. So whenever you're ready, whoever wants to come up, as you come up, come to me, and drop your apology statement in the urn, and go to the line so you can get spiritually anointed, so that you can be open and free to love. My sister just, did she do? Oh, she couldn't get the top open? Oh, okay. I apologize. Okay. You can't get it, okay. So I do have sandalwood. Okay. I do have sandalwood. Okay. Okay, we got it. Yeah, so don't worry about it. No, you can mess your teeth up like that. Don't do that. Open up. It's old, yeah. This is Murray's thick, so okay. So sandalwood is very bitter too. Okay, so that Murray's, I didn't give any essence for that. Okay, drummer. Whenever you're ready. Mm-hmm.
with my yeah.
So we're gonna ask Charlie Duggar to join us with the close of the circle. You all can, I know it's been a long evening. I thank you all for your time and your attention and your love and this very, very powerful circle. And Brother Charlie is going to help us close with the reason why we have a Kanara and a Black Love ceremony is that we need strong values, Black people. And the 7 principles of Blackness give us those strong values. We need strong values, people, in the 5 tenets of Black love. And so since the Laguza Saba principles came before the 5 tenets, Charlie's going to say briefly what the Laguza Saba stands for. And I think he has a song for us. Okay. And Sister Eliza is going to speak on the 5 tenets. And then we're going to stand up and we're going to close this out with, let's all pull together in our love. Okay? Brother Charlie Duggar.
Peace. Thank you very much, Candy. I used to live a couple doors down the street, and this coming summer, Saturday, August 17th, 2024, we will have our 54th Marcus Garvey Day celebration right across the street in Harlem Park. And, you know, in the spirit of Black Love Day, and that Sister Eliza holds the artwork from my brother Robert Cocky McQueen, now deceased, that these our ancestors had Black love. The Guza Saba, the 7 principles of Black unity, are so powerful that Brother Julius Nyerere, who used to be the president of Tanzania, had his whole country government and the society lived based on the 7 principles of Black unity. Ron Karenga gave us Kwanzaa back starting in 1966, so this coming 2024 in December will be 58 years old now. Our first principle of Kwanzaa is umoja, and umoja is unity, to strive for and maintain unity among our people and ourselves. Our principles go from there to kujichagulia, self-determination. You know, we could say like a brother Marcus Mosiah Garvey was a brother of umoja, unity. Brother Malcolm was a brother of kujichagulia, self-determination, to think and define things for himself, going from Malcolm Little to Malcolm X, Al-Haj Malik Shabazz. And we have our third principle, Ujima, which is working together and being responsible. Not I've got mine, you've got yours, but I have mine. I'm going to do my best to make sure that you have yours. And we know that the Pan-Africanism of Garvey was epitomizing that, and also Brother Kwame Nkrumah, great Pan-African leader of Ghana, who told us that the secret of life is to have no fear. The more our Black love gets stronger, then the less fear we will have. Number 4 is Ujamaa. That's cooperative economics, sharing, brotherhood, sisterhood, familyhood, and nationhood. And something we have to get back to doing. We used to be rich in that. You know, a lot of times we as a people act like we don't have any kind of frame of reference. But before integration, we had all of this was us. You know, we couldn't do anything with white people, so we created, you know, Henry Louis Gates has a real good thing he does on public television about the creating of the Black community. I forget how he called it, but we created our home world, and we were fine. You know, I'm 76 years old. We didn't go through life talking about white people as much as we talk about them now. Just like with Trump, the media has created Trump, and Trump has created the media. You know, if we stop focusing on them and more on ourselves, we would be great again. So that takes us into number 5, Nia, our purpose, our aim, our goal, our objective. They said that when R.C. Davis spoke at Malcolm X's funeral, when he gave the eulogy, he said it's not the man with the rap, it's the man with the map. So what is our plan to keep going forward? And number 6 is Kuumba, creativity. And our celebration today has been rich in Kuumba. in our creativity. As Karanga created the holiday, we must create more holidays, holy days for our people even now. Lastly, Imani is faith. Something that we know is the answer to most of the things that we're going through right now. You know, when they keep talking about all the negativism and the like, but we have been people of faith, taking nothing and turning it into something. You know, we took old car tires in our neighborhoods and then turned them inside out and made them flower pots. We've been people of great kahuna, taking nothing and turning it into something. So all we have is get rooted in our Creator once again, and not in the shallowness of this kind of existence, and we'll be better. The two songs I like to share. One is just a little teeny bit of Smokey Robinson had a song called More Love. More love and more joy than age of time could ever destroy. Our black love's gotta be so strong, it take about 100 lifetimes to live it down, wear it down, tear it down. That's what we got. Come back with love. You know, when I was teaching school, the children started to say, Mr. Doug, we got a lot of haters out there. We had never heard a noun, the word hater. And if we heard lovers, we hadn't heard of haters. But now we see that. But our love can transform that. And the last thing I like to share, there was a group when Towson State University was Towson State College. They had a group out of New York called the National Black Theater came and appeared. And the sister's named Barbara Ann Tier. And I have a nonprofit. We do street theater called Camp Around the People. But Sister Barbara Ann Tier had a song. Can you snap your fingers with me, please? And if you repeat after me in times, I was telling Sister how you high ties right into all that we've been doing. And all you do is repeat after me, please. I love myself so much.
I love myself so much.
That I can love you so much.
That I can love you so much.
That you can love you so much.
That you can love you so much.
That you can start loving me.
That you can start loving me.
One more time, that's when I'm done. I love myself so much.
I love myself so much.
That I can love you so much.
That I can love you so much.
That you can love you so much.
That you can love you so much.
That you can start loving me.
That you can start loving me.
Thank you.
So I'm going to talk about the 5 tenets. And so you can stay up with me, Charlie, since I stayed up there with you. So we have these purple candles that represent the 5 tenets for Black Love Day. And the first one is love for Creator, or I say love for nature. How did we get here? When you think about birth, about being born, about being in the womb, and then coming into this world, it's a miracle. How did we make that happen? So there's some connection to nature or God or something divine that we're here. And so we need to honor how we got here. And that's the first tenet. The second tenet is love for yourself. And I have started saying and telling people of African American descent that being Black is a blessing. Because we, in our journey and through the being enslaved, we're taught that no, it's not a good thing to be Black. But as Brother Charlie talked about, he went through all the principles of the inclusive father, the 7 principles of Blackness, that tells us how wonderful we really are. Being Black is a blessing. We're creative, we're resilient, we're overcomers. And we continue, though we are oppressed and hated, to love our oppressors, to not hate them back. because that would make us like they are. So we have to learn to love ourselves and have self-love and to define the line that we're less than. The third tenet is love for family. How blessed it is when we can have family that support each other. But again, oftentimes in the historical and community and structural dynamics that we have, our family is under attack. And so we're not all that we can be for each other, even though at one time we were. So even through slavery, when we were torn from our loved ones, we created a new family. Might not have been biological, but that extends, again, our love extends to all. It's never just been about us. And that's what's not been understood. But that's why we've been resilient. And that's been why God has blessed us. That is why being Black is a blessing. And then we have love for community. So since my children are all grown now, I am a community anchor with my big sisters here, Mama Margaret, and Karen left, and Karen and Jerry. Oh my goodness, we do community work. Our children are grown, and we want to see our Black community thrive because, again, everyone in the Black community is a part of our village. Everyone in the Black community is a part of our family. And we love our family. And the last one is love for the Black race, wherever they are, around the world, because that hatred has gone and grown from out of this country around the world where we didn't have race. I mean, where racism was created and created race, because we're all one in humanity. There's no such thing as Black and white. We have ethnicity, we have culture, we have humanity. And so that's the love we have here. And this is why being Black is a blessing. So with that, I'm complete. So, brothers, I'll hold this while you do Harembee. That's why you said
Before you start, Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Black love, 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 black love. Thank you so much for joining the first official Black Love Day relationship ceremony. I thank all of you for coming. I thank all of you for sharing all your Black love. And we're going to close this program off by thanking all the poets. Thank you all the spiritual anointers. Thank you, Mama Freedome. She's here. Where's Mother Earth? She's here. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Malik, for your drumming. Thank you, Rashid, for coming. Thank you, Brother Ishaka, back there with the drumming. all of you. It was a beautiful program. I want to thank all of you from the bottom of my heart, and I want to thank me. Thank you. I want to thank not we say, not out of this, I need to be, but I just want to thank me for enduring. Because this has been really challenging. So, yes, we've been doing it. This is a whole group of us been doing it. So let us join together in our Harambees. And let's see, Father. You got big boy?
No, because.
Oh, that's right. We on broadcast, right? Okay.
So we can
do 7 Harambees, and on the 7th Harambee, brothers, we can beat on our chest, and the sisters, I can call, but you make, you know, we can do that. Harambee! 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 Harambee!
So with that, we're gonna have Sister Osundara. She was gonna do the dance, but she said she has a song for us.
Okay, so we join in a circle because the circle represents 360 degrees, and 3 plus 6 equals 9, and 9 is a very powerful number of completion. So we are completed in this circle, and the symbolism of our unity, which is our love. So we stand together in a circle as we officially close this program.
Thank you. So everyone. We are gonna move around a little bit. So, but I do like to circle, and I'd like to say thank you to Mama Ayo. Thank you to Mama Eliza. I was saying Eliza. I was calling something else. This is my first Black Love Day, and you know, I was just sitting here, just taking it all in. You know, I was just like, wow, this is the work. This is the needed work that needs to take place. This is the needed healing that needs to take place in our community. So thank you for listening to Spirit, and as they say, doing what the Spirit is due. So we appreciate that. I appreciate that. So this song that I'm going to close out with, it comes from Ghana, and it is it's a hello song. It is also a goodbye song. It's very simple. So it goes, awa, 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 atu, 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 awa, atu. So what you can do for me, you can make your arms go out like this, and you can go out and say, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, and then here, atu, 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 and open up, oh wow, give yourself a hug, atu, and now you gotta find somebody else to do it too. Wow, oh wow, oh wow, atu, 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 and get ready. Oh, wow! And give somebody a hug. Find somebody else. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Atu, atu, atu. Oh, wow.
You got a lot of love, Mama Africa. You got a lot of love I need, Mama Africa. You got a lot of love for me, Mama Africa. You got a lot of love I need. And everywhere we go, no love now. And every now below, say to be no love. I can't think I'm no love. I can't Africa, you got a lot of love for me. Mama, I love I need. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love for me. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love I need. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love for me. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love I need. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love for me. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love I need. Mama Africa, you got a lot of love I need. to a higher harmony. See, I was made to love you. You are one with me. So how we gonna get to the harmony we were meant to be? I'm sorry, please forgive me.
Please forgive me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I love you.
I love you.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Please forgive me.
Please forgive me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I love you.
I love you.
I only want you. You're another part of me. How we supposed to get to a higher harmony? See, I was made to love. You are one with me. So how we gonna get to that higher heart we were meant to be?
The choice is ours.
Do we
choose fear or love?
Be patient. Get a heart. And return to love. I only wanna love you. You're another part of me. How is to get to a higher harmony? See, I was made to love you. You are one with me. So how we gonna